Well, then we can get started now, huh? Just my microphone though. I'm gonna try to talk as loud as I possibly can, and hopefully you guys can hear me. Because I kind of have my current setup right now to where I'm using the other half of my desk to do this. So I'm hoping this works. I really don't have to go hunt down for my desk mount. No, not desk mount. The stand for my microphone for the desk. Because I'm using a crane thing for my mount right now. He's Angel. Or should I call you Angel? Sorry. King of Fighters joke. If anyone knows King of Fighters. Rico does. I know they played King of Fighters, so they know who Angel is. Alright, let's get things started. First, I need to change something here. I need to turn on my source. Whoa, look at that. Wait, is it seriously doing 1080p? Oh, I'm forcing it to 1080p. I don't know, maybe? I think I should probably define 1080p. I don't know, you see my hand? Yeah. Angel is, she's a fighter in King of, I think she was introduced, in King of Fighters 97. I might be wrong on that, don't quote me on that. She's actually one of those that was part of the Nests project, and so she has, superhuman strength, and her fighting style is kind of not really sumo wrestling, but like pro wrestling kind of combos and fighting style. And, she's from Mexico as well. And another thing I like about her is that she shares the same birthday as me, March 6th. She's really cool. I also like, a little bit of a controversy that kind of happened when some news came out that, that Street Fighter characters, that some of the female characters were basically, censored, so to speak. Like, Rainbow Mika's, super art was actually censored in Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition. I think it was that one. And when the hate mob went over to the new King of Fighters game at the time, saying that you need to start censoring these girls with big boobies and stuff like that, King of SNK was just like, no, fuck you, and actually made the girls' chests bigger. Hold on 1 second. I just like it how SNK just basically gave these people the finger and saying, no, we're actually going to increase the cup sizes of all our female characters now. Oh, it's the greatest pass. It's like my most favorite type of passive aggressiveness. But, anyways, yes, we are going to be doing the wonderful thing, and that is called the Magic the Gathering, because I have a shit ton of cards here. Can't see them though, but I have a whole bunch of stacks of cards that just kind of sitting here in front of my keyboard, so I can't get to my keyboard very effectively. What I'm thinking about doing is I'm actually going to be rebuilding a deck that I used to have. I unfortunately dismantled it, but I want to bring it back because I'm having a lot of fun playing this commander on Arena, so I want to make it in paper. And it's going to be better, because I have more access to better cards than I do with Arena. And it's going to be Kashar, our lovely burb. Hey, how's it going? You can't see it, but I have my hands raised up. Yay! It's cold right now. We had a storm come in, and it made it really cold, and so it doesn't feel like summer anymore. I can probably zoom in just a tad bit in. I can see the card a little bit better. There we go. You see our wonderful burb. And I actually have pulled out a few cards that I want to try to put into this deck. This one's just silly, just because it's good for monocolor decks, but yeah, I got a few cards I pulled out, and I am thinking about doing for the deck. I might not bother with them, because I think I might go the traditional route and just go straight up artifacts and Grave Recursion for creatures that have mana value of 3 or less. Because that's his whole gimmick. Not sure if you can see that right there. But it says, when you cast a historic spell, return to a creature card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So if I cast an artifact, legendary, or a saga, I get to recur a creature back from my graveyard to the battlefield. So lots of ETB triggers, and it's fun. Oh yeah, there's some other cards I wanted to add in. Yeah, just throw a banner and silver key. Gotta get that ramp of mono white because the memes are real. When it comes to ramp and mono white, it's very true. Although, it's actually gotten a lot better. Getting ramp and mono white's actually a lot better now. I really want to put this card in this deck, but I don't think it'll work very well, so I'm probably going to hold off on putting it in. But this card is just so much fun. You basically just, you draw your card, and then you just, like, wheel your hand to the bottom of your library and draw a new hand on your I think on your draw step, right? Beginning of your first draw step, yeah. So you draw your card, and you count how many cards you have, put down the bottom of your library, and draw that many. It is probably the most hilarious thing to use on a deck like, let me see if I have the commander just gonna sit here. I don't know if I do or not. Oh wait, no. I kinda do. I actually bought one of the Convo Recon, and I also modified it last night. And so, it has been modified, and also got some really awesome gray sleeves for it. And I thought it was kind of crazy that they decided to add in a certain creature in here for some reason. Like, I part of me feels like I know why, but still kind of weird they put it in here. Where is it? Those in cards that these sleeves are a little thick. A bit thick, you know what I mean? Where is it? There's the bad boy. There you go. Locust God. Yeah, these two right there, these two cards right here are like a very disgusting combo to do. Because, like, you just wheel your hand and then get a bunch of insects. Pretty much. And you're not losing the cards, they're just going to the bottom of your library. So you'll eventually get them back again, or, you know, you shuffle. But yes, I got the pre-con. I'm using the super thick copy of the base commander. Now let's just slip this in the back of the box. It's a little tight. It should be fine. Alright. Yay. Yeah, I actually have yeah, by the way, I'm also getting into the Digimon game too. Not yet, I haven't gotten too far into it, but I actually do have that to play. But I actually have been collecting a whole bunch of the pre-cons. I have a whole bunch of the thick versions of the face commanders. So I got a good handful of those. I don't like him. I don't like him as a commander. He's okay as a 99, but not as a commander. The alternate commander for this pre-con is a lot better than him. And then we got Davy Jones, which is cool. I don't have this pre-con. This was just given to me by my friend. A friend of mine got this pre-con. He says, "Do you want this? Do you want the thick version of it? Use it as commander if you want to." I'm like, yeah, sure. I guess I'll take it. So I have it, and I got like a whole bunch of those. I got more floating around and just don't know where they are. But yeah. Anyways, Tishar. Let's have some fun with him. What I'm probably gonna do is like kind of like a guideline to figure out what cards I should put in here. I'm going to open up a page to EDA Trek, and we're going to go based off of that to see what cards will be what cards will be suggested for Tishar. And I think we actually are just going to do straight up artifacts. Just do a straight up artifact deck. So let's go and capture that one too. Try to make it at a reasonable size to where you can still see the camera. And still see the cards on the website too. I can like size it down a little bit on the website. Make it about that big. Change this back to reset. I don't know, maybe you should go like this. Maybe you should do it like this. Huh? Maybe I'll just stick on the corner here. You play on Crystal. Crystal. Oh. Gotta double check. Need to double check something just to make sure. If I remember correctly. Hey, you're on my data center. Awesome. You're on my data center. I play on Crystal too. I play on Goblin. I play on the Gobbledygook server. And funny enough, my current model is based off of my Final Fantasy 14 character. Like this model that I have right now is based off of my Final Fantasy 14 character. I can still have a screenshot of it. I don't know if I do. Very possible. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I do appreciate it. Screenshot. Okay, phone, stop vibrating. Not bad. So I know I took a screenshot of my character. I can't find it. I do remember taking a screenshot of my character, and I sent it to my YouTuber artist, Rigger. And I basically said, make this into as my VTuber avatar, and we'll just go from there. And he's like, sure. So that's how we did it. Alright, so Tishar, move you like right over here, just so it's like, yeah, look, Tishar, that's what we're building. See me in your Twitch description? Yeah. Yeah, I forgot I had that thing in there. It actually has been a little while since I last played Final Fantasy. I just haven't been in the mood to play any. I'm thinking about doing it sometime this weekend. I just don't know exactly what I want to do, but I want to do something. Like, I know people are more interested in watching people play Final Fantasy 14 and do like Savage raids or Ultimate raids or whatever, but it's like I'm not one to do the raids. Like I'll do like raids for rotations, but when it comes to just like Savage and Ultimate and all that, I don't have interest in doing that. So the stuff I like to do, it doesn't really garner a lot of people to watch. So yeah. But yeah, wonderful Teshar, our wonderful burb. Okay. How's the internet acting up again? Don't do this to me. Take my advice. Do not get T-Mobile home internet. It is the absolute worst. My experience with it has been absolutely terrible. Oh, hey! Oh, another thick boy. Yeah, another thick boy. I forgot to add that into the collection. There we go. The Total War viewer base isn't too big, and there's better people to watch. Yeah. I do know one person that plays Total War. Well, I think they play Total War Warhammer, and they're actually fairly popular. Like they're fairly well known. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't want to get too sidetracked, so let's do this. So, we got ourselves Lumbek's suggested card is Search of Salvation. Unfortunately, I do not have that card. Wish I did, but Oswald Fiddlebender. Can I set that aside over here? It's not in that pile. I think it's in this. What? Yep, there it is. I don't know. Yeah, I had like a stack of cards like right here that I'm setting aside for Teshar. He's my good boy. Even though he's naughty now, he's still my good boy. Alright, so Oswald Fiddlebender, Galentahawk. I don't think I have a copy of what's called a Salvage Scout. I probably do, I just need to hunt it down. So, set that right there. So, this pile's gonna be for creatures, and we're just gonna kind of do it like how they do in the pie right here. So, creature, instant, sorcery. So, it'll be like creature, instant, sorcery, artifact, enchantment, and land. There'll be also Planeswalker, but there's not a lot of Planeswalkers that synergize well with this deck, so I'm just not gonna bother. Anyways, bust out my collection here. Oh! This thing is heavy. Alright. This box is absolutely packed with all my white cards. This is all my white cards in this box. So, I have a lot to go through. This is gonna be fun. Alright, let's do this. I'm pretty sure I've already looked through most of these because I was already pulling out some cards initially last night. So, some of these I can just probably skim through and probably not really worry about picking out ones that... Because I'm pretty sure it's not in here. If it was, I would have pulled it out already, so... I think what I'm probably going to do... Put this back. I'm going to start from right here. Got this? Yeah. A bunch of Brothers War cards right here. I think I might set this one aside just because it's a pretty good, like, secondary win con to do in Teshar if you're doing artifacts. Always nice. And of course that one too, because it's like one of the only few counter spells in mono white. That's always nice to have. Ooh, that's one of cards really good. I'll say the Black Bounty's a good one. And Rumor Gatherer is another good one. And this one's a funny one. Cool. Put those aside. There's also a foiling Manatide right there. That's pretty cool. I might do that one, just so I can have like a type of protection for this deck. I'm starting to see a lot of copies of Manatide in here for some reason. That's kind of crazy. I probably should get some removal, so I'm going to get a copy of Disenchant here. It's always good to have some removal, but I don't know. I think Disenchant's kind of unnecessary because there's creatures that can do that. So, yeah. In mono white, though, I don't know. So, we can see. Dawn Charm is another counter spell for mono white. So, put that aside too. I know that one's a good one to have in here. So, set that aside. Another good one. Self a Savior. Fantastic card for this deck. I might do that one as an option for protection. One counter and then gains lifelink and indestructible, which is always nice. I don't know, I'm just like pointing out some really good cards that are great in mono white. I'm not seeing it in this chunk here. Alright, so we're moving on to the next one. Have a spot so it doesn't actually hit my microphone. But, anyways, how are you all? Well, this is gonna be a little bit of a time-consuming thing, but I'm just hoping you guys are having fun as much as I am. Because, like, I know some people say this, like, oh, this is so boring, but I don't mind watching people build decks, and I like doing it myself too. Just hope other people can actually share in my love for it. It's Spidering Unicorn. I think I already have a copy of that one set aside, so I think I'm probably good. Had a good time with Friday Night Magic, playing 8-Whack, turning goblins sideways, yeah. That's the way to go, buddy. I can probably do that one too. So this one just returns an artifact from my graveyard. My current costs 1 or less. Back to my hand, which is always good because I just cast it again. And I get another trigger effect, so it's always good. The one I am looking for specifically, I'm not finding. The frickin' Salvage Scout, that's the one I'm looking for. Hey, don't be sorry, it doesn't matter if you're late, so don't be sorry. Because if there's anything I know, you're always gonna be here. I am not the person to expect people to be here. It's just come here whenever you feel like it. I do have one card I want to put in this deck just to kind of like have like a little bit like a stacks kind of effect. I don't think it's in any of these because I have some stacks right here which is just like some good cards, just like rares and good cards basically. So that's why I have the Curse of Opulence on top because it's just a good card in general. So I'm gonna try to find. There's a card I want to put in here. It's just gonna be very good because on top of the fact that it has some like minor stacks to it, it's also really good to have because it actually works for recursion too because it only costs like 2 mana, so I can recur if it gets killed. looking like it's not in the stack right here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I thought I saw it, but no. Nope, that is a no-go on that. You're upgrading your Minecraft home? That's awesome. I have another stack of rare somewhere. Put this right here. Oh no, these are just my, like my high-hitting uncommons. Oh, and of course, just a random godsend in the mix, so why not? Different Cobra box for cards too, yeah. Well, all of this box right here is just all of my white cards. Yeah, that is all it is. It's just white cards. So I got these first two rows right here for white, and I got another one you can't see right now. Like maybe like close to maybe half. Maybe like just like a little over a third of it is cards as well. With it's split off with all the basic planes cards as well. Alright, it's not in this pile either. I need to grab my rares. Yep, guess I'm gonna grab my rares. So I got my next deck of rares I'm going through. See what I can find. I always like this card, but I can never like find a reason to put into a deck. It's pretty good, but man, it usually is one of the first cards I cut out whenever I do deck tune-up. Just because it's like, it's just better cards, and it's usually just like, oh, okay, it has perfection from all colors when you have Metalcraft, so whatever. There's usually better cards to put in. Where are you, buddy? Where are you, card? I know you're right here. Not the card I was looking for, but I want to show this one off because it's actually one of my favorite like Jade cards because it costs 1 mana, and all it does is it exile target opponent with current mana cost 1. So, hey, you like your Soul Ring or your was it Manifold? I think. You like those? No, you don't. They're gone. they're just gone. Bam. I know I have a copy of this card, I just need to find it. What happens when you have a whole bunch of rares that are totally unsorted? So I'm trying to find a certain party that we're trying to look for. Let's go. It's not that one. Okay, check this jump right here. No, he's gone. Oh wait, who's gone? I don't know who's gone. I think it'd be really cool to have something that's like kind of like a lightning bolt, but in white. I think it'd be really cool to see. Like it costs 1 white, and it has like target creature deals damage equal to its toughness to another target or something like that. That'd be pretty cool to see. Oh, this one would be cool. This one would be really nice, but I don't like the high mana cost on it, so probably not good. But it's pretty good. And it's like whenever it or a commander you control attacks alone, return to an artifact card from your negative to the battlefield. Yeah. Oh, Ghostly Prison. I'm gonna put that in here. Adding attacks and protection. don't know, should I do this? Do I want to make everyone hate me? Just make people hate me, why not? Yeah, this card is really gross. A lot of people don't like it. For good reason, though. There's a good reason why people don't like it. No one likes this card because it's like, hey, I want to play this card that pretty much locks out you from playing your commander. And hey, should I make it even more annoying in this deck because I can just recur it back as they try to destroy it? The one I'm going to get rid of is just to exile it. So unless they exile it, it's just going to keep coming back. I don't think that's necessary. Where's that dang card? I know I have it. Where are you? Okay. Oh, shit. Should I do that? Hold on, I'm curious. Let's see what other themes are available here. Equipment's actually is... That's interesting, okay. That's actually really cool. I like that. Oh, I'm so tempted. I am very tempted to do sort of a meeting here. I think that's... Yeah. I think I'll probably set that aside. Yeah, lag. You just probably need to restart this. There's a thing on the for the Twitch player for watching streams. If you click on that to like refresh the stream, it probably it should get it to be more current. Rotator spike's not gonna be useful in here. Where's that dang card? I know I have it. I might do that too. That's a pretty good board wipe to have in this deck. One set of board wipes are always good to have. I don't know why I don't have this in my... I have a multicolored deck, and I should have put that in there. Miro, how you doing? I'm doing some magic stuff right now. I'm trying to find a... Ow. I'm trying to find a card in this deck, and I can't find it. Where is it? I know I have the card, I just need to find it. It's a good card to have in this deck just because it's a good way to kind of like slow people down while I get the advantage. Just what White's supposed to do. There's one thing I learned about with White is that you either need to catch up or have other people go slower than you. Like that's the only way for White to actually do good, especially mono White, is to make it so that either you're playing catch up with everyone, or you're slowing them down. That's your only options. Oh, Chrono Trigger. I need to play that again on stream. Chrono Trigger is so much fun. So wonderful game. Oh, excuse me. I'm so happy I got this for free. It was actually my nephew's, and he decided not to play Match anymore, so I got it from him for free. You have to listen to cart I had 2 copies of. You're always angry. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't really play much Yu-Gi-Oh! I tried doing it. I tried playing Yu-Gi-Oh! like many years ago, and I just could not get into it. My brain was just like, magic, I want this. So here I am with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes full of magic cards, and probably maybe 2/4 of it is still unsorted. Did I go past it or something? Because I know I have a copy of this card. Pretty sure I do. I'm at least 98% sure I have this card. Because I did see it when I was going through my rares last night. It's possible I might have skipped through it. I'm not sure how good the tracking is while I'm looking down, so just bear in mind, if my tracking's weird right now, it's probably because I'm looking down. Those many good cards thanks to a broken backpack. Yeah. Hey, at least it's not as bad as my brother. He decided to bring his, I think this was back in elementary school, and he decided to bring his Game Boy with him to school, and he was just playing around with some of his friends, and one of his friends decided to just kind of like fling his backpack on one of these like seats, and these seats were made out of like tiled gravel and stuff like that, and when the backpack collided, it like basically crushed his Game Boy. Good time. He was not very happy about that. Well, the thing that's really funny about that is that something very similar happened many years ago, where he got his first DS, and he decided to just kind of sit down, and he plopped down. He just kind of sat down too rough, and it just crushed his DS. And yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. Oh, it's in here. But if it's not in any of these stacks of rares that I have sitting here, it's gotta be in a deck, and I should know exactly which deck it's probably in. Okay, now I'm not gonna keep going because I know for a fact it's not in this pile. So I'm assuming it's probably in. I have a deck right here that I'm dismantling for this deck that I'm working on, so it's probably in here. And let's check and see if it is in here. It's very likely because I do remember it being an Artificer creature type, and this deck was basically an Artificer tribal. So I am pretty sure it's in this one. And this deck is more focused on playing artifacts, so it's gotta be in this one. It's not in here. It'd be in this pile right here. Let me check this pile right here. It's very possible. there it is. The cleric, actually. Not an artificer. I found it. Yeah, this is the card I want to put in here because it says each player who has cast a non-artifact spell this turn can't cast additional non-artifact spells. So the whole trick with this is just to play this and pretty much make it so that only I can cast stuff. So, well, basically it gives me the advantage of just like trying to go ahead of everyone else because they can only cast one spell per turn if it's a non-artifact spell. And for me, since I'm focusing on artifact spells, I'm totally fine just keep going. And as long as I have sack outlets, I can just keep going with like recurring stuff. Alright, that's what I was looking for originally, so let's get back to the main topic at hand, which is finding this salvage scout. I'm pretty sure I do have a copy of that, I just need to hunt it down. Okay, that pile right there. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty good. But that's usually how that's just usually how Mono White works in this game, is that it's all about just like Mono White's all about like sitting down like a rule of law and having order and everything. And so like the whole point of Mono White is to make it so that everyone else is like either halted or slowed down to what they're doing, and then you just pretty much just play catch up and slowly get ahead of your opponents. That's kind of what Mono White does. Oh my god. I just realized something here. So, with this guy, White Mane Lion, is flash, and whenever enters the battlefield, return a creature you control to its owner's hand. If I have infinite mana, I can just keep doing I just play him, recur stuff from my graveyard, and then bring his back to my hand. If I fully use an artifact, it'd be so much better, but if you have infinite mana, you can just keep bouncing this lion and just bring it back to your hand and just get a whole bunch of like cast effects, and then just like do storm stuff and just get like a whole bunch of wins. Just destroy everyone. Yeah, the kick drum is so good. Double kick drum. Stand straight, pile. Mr. Kitty's sleeping right now. Mr. Kitty is sleeping. He's just snoozing on the bed right now. But holy crap, man, today was so crazy. I just waking up with headache, mostly just because of like neck pain. Bra strap is too tight. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, having the bra strap too tight kind of like put a lot of pressure on my neck, and it also didn't help that I was carrying one of those like messenger bags, and it had not all my match cards, just some of them, and so it was like heavier than usual. And yeah, so I had that part of my neck, that's my left side, that was having so much like weight and pressure on it, and it just caused so much pain on the next day, and then I just woke up with a headache, and it was really bad. Which is kind of weird because I actually had a headache yesterday. It started showing up when I was at the card shop, and I kind of wanted to head home early, but it's like I kind of still want to play Magic, so I just kept going with it with my headache, and it was at like boiler point where it's like, no, I gotta go home. My head is hurting way too much, and so I just went home. I think it was just almost midnight when I went home, which is usually about the time when I leave the stores around midnight. Mr. Keating was the artifact knight, no. No, he was not an artifact. If he was an artifact, it would have been this deck. It would be so awesome to have in this deck, but he's not, so I can't put him in here. Because the cool thing about with like recurring stuff and doing Tashar's ability is that it will trigger with creature spells, as long as the creature spell is an artifact or a legendary. If the creature is a legendary or an artifact, it will trigger Tashar, so I can recur stuff from my graveyard with it. Maybe I need a bigger cup. Well, the thing is that it was a sports bra. It was just because the straps were just... Like, the sports bra itself was too small, technically speaking. I need to get bigger. In more ways than one. Raise the alarm. Momentary break. Okay, oh, I saw something. Nope. Alright. Jason Miller's the singer in this song. Well, the thing is with this sports bra is that I actually had the straps as loose as they can go and it was still too tight. Now, I think I probably would have been fine if I was actually carrying it in my bag with my hand and not having it slung over my shoulder. But it was my own fault basically, and I'm paying the price. With the lines on the line. With the lines on the line. I need to pull this part out. Startime Corsair makes all my artifacts and enchantment spells cost less fast, which is always good. But where's this damn salvage go? I know I have a copy of it. I know I saw a copy of it going through my stuff, like, many months ago. It's just the thing with me with remembering cards that I have is that as long as I actually have... I remember based off the art, not the card name. And so, if the card art... Do I play competitively? No. I actually absolutely hate competitive commander. I think competitive commander is like the most boring shit I've ever seen. Because the whole shtick of playing competitive in Magic is can you win by turn 2? Which that's not fun. That is just absolutely boring that you can just like, hey look, I have this combo where I can win by turn 2. Okay, so the game's over within 5 minutes, which is boring. No, I like games that last so much longer. This one's a maybe just because it makes wizard tokens that I can use to sacrifice and counter spells. It's always good to have at least some sort of counter spell on the light. So I'll have that as like just more as like a maybe. Since it's only 3 mana, exactly 3 mana. I could do it for recurring. So have it come back and then yep. Make some more tokens for countering spells. The kind of competitive play decks that I like to see are the ones that like they can actually they can like get like really good stuff early, but not just be like, oh okay, so I do this and this and that and I win, and it's on turn 2. Like they basically just do like fastest Oracle win conditions, or they just get like a way to infinite mana and just sink that mana into something that deals damage. No, I don't like those. But when it comes to like infinite combos that are unintentional, those are interesting because I've had that happen so many times and it's actually kind of funny to see that. Because like, I get to be that person like, I didn't know I was gonna do this. But it did happen. Yeah, I need to get this one in here. Connives. Connive is where you draw a card and discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, that creature gets one with you. That just helps fill up my graveyard with stuff that I can recur, basically. Ooh, Fiend Hunter is definitely a maybe on that one. I kind of want to set him down. Hopefully use him. Yeah, if you're doing like an infinite combo that requires like 4 or more cards, I applaud you because that takes a lot of setup to do. But when you're doing like if you're doing like a 2 or 3 card combo, get that shit out of here. I hate that. It's so fucking boring. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be doing that. What was it called? I had the name of the card in my head. Fuck. It's an artifact card that when you play it, it has imprint, and you imprint an instant or sorcery card to it, and then you pay the X and tap the artifact, where X is the imprinted spell's mana value, and then you just get a copy of it, and you do it with a dramatic reversal, which untaps all your non-land permanents, and so you just go infinite mana with that. That one's like stupid. I don't like that. It's like the most common infinite mana combo you can do. Next to doing like, there's another one that has to do with a creature that has a mechanic called Soulbound. You do it with Peregrine Drake, and when Peregrine Drake enters the battlefield, you untap 5 lands. And so you just bounce it, bring it back, bounce it, bring it back, bounce it, bring it back, and then you just infinite mana right there too. It's dumb. I don't like 2-card combos. It's stupid. Here for the lurky durky. Lurky durky, huh? Enjoy that lurk. Oh, she's back! Yay! But they're gonna call me for holding, so pretty good. This right here. Next pile. Come on. I know this card's here somewhere. It's gotta be here somewhere. I think I might need to turn on my space heater. It's getting a little cold. We just had like a whole bunch of rain. We just had like a rainstorm. Yes, we started getting it yesterday and a little bit today. And so it's actually like much colder than it normally is. So it sucks. It's supposed to be summer. It's fucking May. Where's our sunlight and warmth, please? And passionate cold right for. Just reading like a lot of creatures back from graveyard to battlefield. You know that life, baby. Freaking galloping rhythm. Alright, let me get my heater plugged in. Alright, space heater, go! Yeah, it also doesn't help that I have no carpet in my room either. It's literally just concrete. people know that we had to rip out our carpet because we had a little bit of a flood down here, and it sucked. So, yeah, all of our carpet had to be ripped out and thrown away. It's just gone. It was ruined. Moving! I swear to God, if it's just in like this other half, this other half right here, you can't see. I'm gonna be so irritated. I have to go through all those goddamn cards, and it's just right freaking there. This happens to me all the time whenever I look for cards. It's one of the reasons why I don't like doing like full-blown deck building stuff. But hey, might as well do it on stream, huh? You can keep me company, so I don't go complete absolutely insane. Alright. Part of me feels like I might have already seen, I went past the card already and I just didn't think about it because I'm just, my mind's like, no, I'm just looking at these cards right now. I swear, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in this last stack right here. See if it actually is. But, here we go. You see my hands? You wanna see my pretty fingers? I gotta clip my nails, they were getting a little too long, but yeah, they're growing back. They're growing back some more. Oh, thanks cards. Thanks for following. Part of me wants to put this in here because it's an artifact and it does removal. Oh look, there's another one. This guy kind of looks like a Phyrexian, but he's not actually Phyrexian, unless he got retconned to being Phyrexian. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Back up. I'm gonna do something to make sure you stay put. There you go. Stay put. Rally maneuver! Priest of ancient cure! I can drink. I'm having some peace tea. They call it, it's called Caddyshack. That's really good. Mm. Okay, not exactly a card I'm actually looking for right now, but you can tell me how good this art looks. So fucking great. I love the art on this card. It's so great. It's amazing. Can I make the Shield deck? Yes, I do. I want to make a Samurai deck. I actually have a proxy set aside for the commander I want to use for the Samurai deck. Fortunately, this card is not going to be on Arena, so I can't do it on Arena, which sucks. But I do have a proxy set aside for a Samurai deck build, because now there's a lot more Samurai to make it work. I have one here. Do it. Right here. I might have some notes. I did. Hold on. I moved over here. Okay, never mind. I don't know where I put it. I have no idea where it is. But yeah, I have a proxy. It's kind of like this one. They have one. It's a Leon Belmont. Come on, focus, focus. It's kind of like Leon Belmont, Vampire Hunter, but it's Viking from Guilty Gear, and it's a proxy for what's her name? I have to look her up real quick. So it's a 4-color deck. It's 4 colors. It's gonna be. It was Doom Group, there's no blue. Saskia the Unyielding. This is the commander I'm going to use for Samurais. But I need to find a copy of her. I've been unsuccessful. All the local stores don't have a copy of it, so I think I might have to order it online, but yeah. That's the card I want to use for Samurai Tribal. Alright. Back to searching for shit. We were forming a raid in Diablo 2? Or Destiny 2? Okay, hold on. Destiny 2. Sorry, don't mind my weird train of thought, because whenever I see D2, I'm just used to saying, like, oh, Diablo 2? I'm just like, wait, no, not everyone knows about Diablo 2 anymore. Oh my freaking god, I'm gonna scream. I know I have this card, I just gotta find it. That's annoying, I'm going through all my fucking shit to find it. It wouldn't be too much of a big deal if I had my stuff sorted alphabetically, but that'll take forever to get done. It's so freaking long to get everything started alphabetically. I like it how Arena does it automatically, and here I am with these paper cards, and it's like, no. The agenda for writing, get final person to weapon, do another one to get everyone the catalyst improvement, find another weapon, right? That sounds fucking boring. These like arbitrary restrictions for doing certain things. It like fucking Final Fantasy 14 has the same problem where it's like, oh, you want to get this, you want to get your like your highest rated or your like highest scored armor for each for your character. Okay, you have to like farm out 4 of these items from this one raid, and you're not guaranteed to get it every time you run. And on top of that, you also have to like have a chance of getting it from other one else. So you have to like roll from 1 to 99 to see if you're the high roll, you get the item. And if you don't get it, you have to do the run again. And it's so fucking annoying. Well, the reason why Final Fantasy XIV is like that is because of World of Warcraft. I'm not sure if anyone actually knows this, but the guy, so a lot of the developers that did Final Fantasy XIV, especially Realm Reborn, are huge fans of World of Warcraft. So they took a lot of inspiration from World of Warcraft. In my honest opinion, perhaps too much. I feel like they took too much inspiration from World of Warcraft and brought in a lot of the bad that I don't like from World of Warcraft into Final Fantasy XIV. Portable. Okay, sweet. I went through all of my Y cards, and I didn't see a single copy of this damn card. So it's gonna probably be on this side right here. The thing is that I'm pretty sure I went through these cards and I didn't see it anywhere. It'd be weird if it's just like randomly show up like, oh hey look, here I am. I kind of want to do this one too, just because it's more ways to lock people out. It's like, oh, you get to search? Okay, I'm gonna flash this out, and so now you only do the top 3 cards of your library to search. Buy the game for you when I took no fun. Oh, I really won't be able to, so I guess that's it. Eh. If they can't do it, it's... they can't do it. Can't really say anything about that. It's just sometimes people just need their money, so they can't really be like, oh, I can totally get this for you. I guess that's just like a complicated way of me saying, shit, everyone's suffering. Shit happens and everyone's suffering. I want to have that out just in case. I feel like it's gonna be useful. Spirit companion, yay! I like him. He's a good boy. should we do a foily good boy? Yeah, let's do a foily. Yay, we got foil puppy. A foil good boy. Look at that. Look at that Shiba. That cute little Shiba. Yeah, I don't know what does it with this dog. It even has Yoshimaru, which is the bestest boy ever. This one can be good to catch up on mana. Well, I'll put that as a maybe. Oh, there he is! There he is! We found him! Look at that. Alright. Holy shit! That took way too long. I swear to God, though. I hope I don't have to find anything else. Some of these I've probably already had set aside. I'm only against the cord of my space heater. Okay. Looking through here. I don't have a copy of that, so I'm not to worry about that. Trusty Pack Beast, Ingenious Smith, Cathar Commando, Beyond Squire, Benevolent Bodyguard. Alright, let me go ahead and move this thing out of the way. Oh, jeez, this thing's... My cat was sitting on the lid for that box. Like, he was like sitting in the lid. Alright. So I got a whole bunch of cards that are either maybes or definitely include this deck. So there's that salvage scout. Whoop! And I go and chuck the cards into the floor. Alright, so. Alright. Get a better view of all the cards. I'm gonna take these out of the sleeves just for the moment. Just kind of do this for like a, you know, quick keeping kind of thing, and then we'll save it once we're done. Alright, so we got the first three right there. Okay, so Cathar's Commando. So unfortunately, this deck right here, which is my Celestine deck, is going to be taken apart. I'm actually going to be rebuilding my Life Gain deck to being white-black when using Asterion. Get that, come on. Focus. Yeah, I'm going to have Asterion, the Decadent, going to be the commander for my new Life Gain deck. And unfortunately, Celestine's gonna be Tyrion the Decadent. He's gonna be the new commander for my Life King deck. It's gonna be white and black. So Celestine's gonna be put into that as a 99. And this deck's gonna be dismantled. I might use these sleeves that I have on here right now for this deck. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll have these. I have these ones. They're black on the back. I'll have those ones be for the Life King deck. So, I haven't decided yet. I guess as long as I don't have any dual face cards in this Tashar deck, I should be fine. So, all right. So, all right. Trusting Pack Beast. I think that was in this pile right here. Build them, untap, and see how it performs. I could. I definitely could. Did I? Swear I set it aside. Where'd it go? Is it in here? Well, at least we got that one. Let me try and grab that one when I saw it. It's not in this pile. I'm assuming it's probably... That's tokens. Is that in this pile right here? Yep, there he is. Okay. Got him. Trusty Pack Beast, Leon Squire. Because it's always good to have some cards to help you get your artifact cards from your graveyard back into your hand or into play. Preferably in your hand. I think having the cards back in your hand's better, so you can cast it again with Tashar and get the trigger, because you have to cast it to get the trigger. So. Yeah, it's a better view of the peace tea I'm drinking. It's good stuff. You can't drink it all the time because it does have caffeine in it, and I can't do a lot of caffeine, so. Alright, so. Catherine's Commander. Oh, not Commander, Commando. There it is. And then a Benevolent Bodyguard. I do have that too. It's an old style of it too. Yeah, this deck is gonna be hard for these cards. So, Commando, Squire, Benevolent Bodyguard. Restoration Specialist. I don't remember seeing a copy of that one in here, so I think it's unfortunately not going to be put in here, so it's going to skip it. It's unfortunate because I would like to have it, but I don't. Top cards, Mirror Retriever, Scrap Trawler, Workshop Assistant. Okay, take a look at the artifact card now. Let's look at the biggest box. The biggest box that I have is hosting all of my artifact cards and colorless cards. And that's going to be what I am going to go through to find these cards. For Mirror Retriever, though, I actually think it might be in this deck. So I'm going to check this deck real quick. Pretty sure it is in this deck. I just want to make sure. Oh, that's the old commander for it. That's the old commander for this deck. I'm actually gonna set him aside for another deck I want to work on. shit fell if I got logged in. I swear it wasn't here though. Oh wait, I think I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. Actually, I got it silent. Putting aside for Rye. I got these Tommy Got Kill sleeves that I bought a while back. I'm setting those aside for Rye. He wants to start taking on deck, so a whole bunch of that and some of these green sleeves as well. I'm setting aside for them as well. So those go away. Those right there. I actually got some mirror cards that I had set aside, so I actually wanted to do. So I have mirror cards right here. It's looking like a right here. I have all these cards that I'm setting aside for the mirror tribal deck, and I thought I was gonna put that with it. Here. Here? Nope. The bottom. Oh no, these are alright. Oh, okay, I know what these are. This is for a chainer deck that I was working on. I never got around to finishing it. Probably should. The remote for my TV. I know. Oh, I don't know where the mirror is. It's up here, but it's gone. I think all this was set aside for another deck. Yeah. Get over here. More sleeves! That's my right. Well, I don't know where mirror retriever is, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. If I do find a cop, if I do find one, I'll definitely put it in here. But for now, we're gonna move on to the next one, which is the workshop assistant. Let's see if we got it. Pretty sure I do have that. I remember seeing it in my collection. Not hit that first chunk right there. So the next one. Hey, you have to be so mean to me. I'm just looking for cards. I'm definitely thinking about putting that in here, though. Here's in there for now. I think that one's gonna be a 1.5, so I'm gonna pull that out preemptively. Sky Scanner would be another one to have. Really good. Maybe should wake up in the ball. Well, I'm sorry. I just have a very high. I have a very low catch rate. I thought this probably might be a pretty interesting one to have. Just like search for plants now. Here wants to do a Poke Fusion with me. No! No, anything but that. Oh, what gingerbread thing is that? I think I do have a gingerbread in my arena fish, aren't I? Might not be the best one to have, but it's something. Alright, so this first chunk does not have it. Let's go on to the next chunk. Next chunk! We can't fancy this at the dance every time. So we just get like some. We basically get the Groku, basically. We get the Groku. So it's just like a fusion of me and you, but like we're like super fat or something. Yeah, the earrings, awesome. That is actually really cool. I might put this in here. Milling my stuff, I can get creatures in my graveyard would probably be a good thing to do. Okay, that pile. Next pile? You think I'm a steel type just because I have a mechanical arm? Although I actually have asked some friends, and just saying like, what Pokemon type would I be? And they said Fairy Steel. So, they consider me being Fairy Steel type. Which, by the way, it's actually a really good type combination. It's very good on the defense and stuff. Actually, I forgot about this artifact right here. I need to set this one aside for my ninja deck because it's actually really freaking good. Come on, focus. Focus. There we go. Mirror the Forebears, yeah. I got this one in an old Commander Precon. It said, enter the battlefield, choose a creature type. 1 until a turn, Mirror the Forebears becomes a copy of target creature you control of the chosen type, except it's an artifact in addition to other types. You want to know something about this card? No, Mirror of the Forebears. Cards actually. Okay, it did tank and oh man, it tanked very hard in price. It was actually much higher than this. I saw this card. It was actually going for like $5, maybe even $10, but wow, it's kind of crazy that it's actually going down. But yeah, I'm gonna set this aside for my Ninja Tribal deck and just wait, hold on. I just noticed the pile of cards right here that was set aside for this deck. Hold on 1 second. Ooh. Okay, alright. Set that right there for now. Alright. Workshop assistant. I still haven't found one yet. So, next stack is that mirror, and that mirror is the Prince blocker from MoriRaine. Is it? Hold on. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think it actually is. I think that is Teferi. It definitely is Teferi in the mirror. Here you go. Say hi to the people, buddy. Say hi to the people, even though you're not looking at the camera. Say hi to the people. Good. There you go. Yeah. Say hi to the people. They're throwing Pokeballs at me. Right back in the blend. Right back in the box. It matches your colors, please. It's brown and white, just like you. Try and catch the kitty with my kitty. My kitty. Alright. I know I have a copy of this card. I just need to find it. Another good one to have. When it dies, you make a treasure token, which is one of these. I have to not have it. The next chunk. First hurt. That'll be a good one to have too. I guess I might as well put that in here too. It's just a good card to have in general. Look, Ornithopter. We're gonna do an old one though. This half does not have it. I'm not really good for this song right now. Put that next up. Kitty in the bed. I'm gonna find this card. I should have it. Why did that Mind Stone instead of the other one? What? Okay. I thought he was messing around my box. Just, he's bathing himself. I guess I might as well do a Foundry Inspector, but I think I already have one. Not this one. It's this other deck. There is another card that I definitely need to make sure I have a copy of in this deck, and that's the Relic Vial. I gotta make sure I have a copy of that in here. Plus have. Relic Vial is so freaking good in this. Yeah. That's one of the things that's really awesome with these with Magic cards is that they always have fantastic artwork in them. So great. Look, fucking this one. This, look at this. This is Commander Sphere. Look at that freaking art. It's just so fucking great. So good! So great. I could do an old style Foundry Inspector if I wanted to. Definitely will make Ryan upset because he doesn't like the old style. I don't know why, but he doesn't. You want a marble diamond now. That's just another form of ramp I can have in here. It's always good to have ramp. Milliken! I need a Milliken for another deck. Although it actually would work in this deck too. I mean with the Peerless Mirror. Peerless Mirror is really good in here too. Hey look, we found him! Workshop assistants, we found him! We found the boy! Okay. I'll go ahead and put that with the pile. Next one. Foundry Inspector, look at that! Oh man, we're just knocking out of the park right here. I'm just so good at this. Ornithopter, we got that one too. We actually got the old version. It's Hasbro owns Magic the Gathering. I know they did some crossover cards with Transformers. Yes, they did. And I can actually show that. I was actually able to get a copy of Soundwave. And yes, he does the little transform on the other side. He transforms into an artifact. So, yeah, pretty cool. I do have a deck planned out for him, too. Junk Diver, I don't have a copy of. Ashnod's Altar, I do have a copy of that one. Most definitely. It's in this deck. And if you really want to start talking about old cards, get ready for this one, because holy shit. I don't know what the deal is, but whenever I get copies of Ashnod's Altar, it's always the stupid old version of it. Ashnod's Altar. First one is not a creature that we're having in here, so that's good. That's cool. Put that right here. So we got creature. And we have an instant, sorcery, artifact. Alright. Looks like a screenshot on the G1 cartoon. I don't think so. I don't think they did. Oh, it could be a cell. It could be like a cell. But it kind of does look like they used like a cell from a cartoon or something. I don't know. But pretty cool. Oh, Sunrise actually one of my favorites in the series, so I'm actually happy to get him. Oh, Blasting Station, I don't have a copy of that. I wish I did. It's a good card. Salvager Ruin. I think we just pulled that one out, didn't we? Yes, we did. Salvager Ruin. Mindstone, we did get that one. Mindstone. Midnight. Don't have him. Paper expensive too. Sky Scanner, look at that. Almost like I know how to build this deck. Right. Sky Scanner. Cathodian. I know I have a copy of Cathodian. Just don't remember if he's actually in the collection of artifacts. another stack of... Part of me feeling like I probably don't have it mixed in here. Witch's Oven? That's a maybe. I did have it on Arena just as a way to doing sack outlet. Because there's not a lot of options for sacrificing the mono white on Arena. But I might not need it here. So I'm just gonna have it as a maybe more than anything. Because I need something else. I need more sack outlets basically. That's a card I need for my into tribal deck, so I'm gonna set that aside. So I don't look for it again. I would build my ninja deck as well, but I don't have all the cards I need for that one. Not in this chunk. Combiner Bruticus. Yeah. Yeah, Soundwave is definitely my favorite out of all of the Decepticons. I think out of all of the characters, I think Soundwave's my number one favorite. So he's obviously my number one for Decepticons as well, so yeah. If I were to say who's my favorite for the Autobots, I'd probably say RC's my favorite. Whew, I'm getting pretty lucky to find this dang card. I'm just not finding it. Not that one. This is my last thing of artifacts, so if it's not in here, then I don't know where it is. Which is gonna really suck because Cathodian's just good for this. Because when he dies, he just has 3 colorless mana to your mana pool, and if you do that with Ashnod's Altar, that's 5 mana just right there, which is incredible. Circuit Mender. That's another one I actually did use a lot in Arena. I'm not sure if I'll need it in this one, but I'll set it aside just in case. And Mere Scrappling, it's another one I kind of used a little bit in Arena, but don't use them all that much anymore, so I'm not gonna bother. Really wild. You know what? I'm gonna do this Mind Stone instead. This is the Mind Stone from the Warhammer. The Warhammer set. Who keeps throwing stuff at me? Get back to streaming. What are you doing over here? The Earth Hour. The Relic Vial is the thing I must have instead. Get the box! Yeah. Oh, did you stop your stream? Oh, you're BRB, that's why. Alright, I know I have Cathodian, I just can't find him right now, so... You're having your ice cream? Do you scream for ice cream? No, you're just being mean. Oh, look at that! Filigree Familiar and Circuit Mender. So, Circuit Mender is definitely going to be going in here. And so is the Filigree Familiar. I'm pretty sure I pulled them up here, right? What? Where is he? He in here? Nope. Oh, he's probably in this stack right here. Good. Filigree Familiar. Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear have great music. Yeah, no kidding. Such great music. Shimmermere. Yes. Oh yeah, I like fighting games too. Fighting games are always a lot of fun. I always have a lot of fun, even though I don't consider myself all that great playing them. I still have tons of fun playing them. Hey! Stop it! Like, okay, so even though I don't consider myself good, I would say that I'm definitely above average when it comes to like knowing how I play. How I play, I'm definitely above average at the very least. So there is that. Okay, as for Sentinel, I think he's in this deck, the Mercur type. Let's see, it's right there. And I am absolutely great that I actually pulled a copy of him because he's very expensive right now. Oh, Card Kingdom has him for 40 bucks, dude! Bro. 40 bucks! ridiculous. I'm happy I still have my copy. Yeah, I always wanted to. I want to do a mono white deck with graveyard play that has more consistency than the Celestine deck. As much as I like the Celestine deck, it wasn't consistent enough with the graveyard play. So I wanted something different. Don't have that. Don't have that. Don't have that. Arrow Spear, look at that! Look, I am so flipping good. By the way, how many creatures is it suggesting? So the average is 32. I think 32 is probably good enough. So we'll just do... have 32 as a baseline in case I want to add some more. So, Arrow Spear! Easy. And Arrow Spear has been, retconned to being... Oh, am I tracking? Okay, there we go. Perilous Mirror has been retconned to being a Phyrexian mirror now, so he actually does count as a Phyrexian creature. Enter the Meek. Did I hold that one out? I don't know if I did. But I think that might be easy to pull out. There's one thing closer. Alright, how many creatures do we have? 1, 2, 19 creatures now. Skrell. I don't have Skrell. Archivist of Ogma. What's cool about that fucking card, as cool as it is and how expensive it is, I got like 3 copies of it, and so pretty much every deck that I have that has white that does not have like ways of ramping, I put that card in there. It's just so good. Wow. Look, hey, there's one Canonist! I'm so great! Wants me to put it in here. Guess what? I'm gonna put it in here because it's really good. Wow. Show us familiar. I did see a few of them. When I was going through my artifacts, I did see a couple of them. A few copies. I'm reserved on that one just because I don't know if I really want to do that. Stop it! I don't know, should I do Joyous Familiar? It does give the cost reduction to all my artifact spells and Teshar, which is pretty nice. I would like Hope Bagirper in here too, but I don't have a copy of it anymore. It is on, I do have one in Arena, but I do not have one in paper, which sucks, because it's pretty good. It's another one of those where I can just, like, stop someone from doing anything on their turn. Just attack with them, hit them for 1, and then sacrifice them, saying, nope, you can only play creature spells this turn. Two fight games that deserve more love are Koihime Enbu, Read All Right, and Nitra Plus Blaster's Heroes Infinite Duel. The first one I don't know that one, but the second one I do. I do know the second one. There is actually another one, I would say, that does need some more recognition, but I feel like it needs more than just recognition. I guess getting it recognition will be good enough for it to actually have proper programming to, or like development to it. Because I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I have heard a rumor that the developer who worked on this game is not alive anymore. He actually passed away a few years ago, so that's why this game hasn't gotten any updates since then. But it's called Vanguard Princess, and as far as I know, it's only available on Steam. And yeah, it hasn't really got much of an update in like years, and I have this assumption that the developer either died or just forgot about it. And if he has died, that's unfortunate because he did a pretty good job. And from what I understand, the developer that was working on it used to be a developer for Capcom and helping out with developing Street Fighter games. So that's how he learned how to do, like, proper programming for fighting games. First heart, where are you? I swore I did. I don't see it here. First heart, where are you? Oh yeah, I forgot I have that Mind Stone. Oh, I like copies of Mind Stone. Is it this pile? Maybe this pile. Yep, there it is. First heart. Alright. As far as I know, it's only available on Steam, but that's fine because it's so low end on what the type of fighting game it is that pretty much any computer made in this era, any computer made within the last 5 or 10 years will be able to run it just fine. No problems. I probably have a laptop that was given to me by my sister in my closet, and I can plug that thing in, load up Vanguard Princess on that, and be able to play it just fine. And that laptop is at least almost probably over 10 years old, and it'll run it just fine. The game is very low resource, but anyways, decision time. Which copy of Mind Stone should I do? The one on the left or the one on the right? The left is a promo I got for participating in a tournament. The one on the right is from one of the Warhammer 40k pre-constructed decks. So which one do you think I should do? Oh, you're on a Chromebook? Like the one on the right? Okay. Well, that's one vote for right. Any more votes? Better hurry before I fuse them. I gotta fuse some demons here. I'm not sure how many people here actually know much about like Super Nintendo gaming and music and all that stuff. But whenever I hear this song from Super Megami Tensei 5 when you're doing fusing in the World of Shadow, the piano part right here sounds very Super Nintendo-esque. Like it's kind of has that like little bit of like SNES compression, sound compression to it. And whenever I hear that, it just makes me think of playing a Super Nintendo game, and it's just getting a huge rush of nostalgia whenever I hear it. Alright. Anyways, let's move on. Thermal Navigator, Mandible Justicar. Milligan's a Justicar. If I had another one, I would do it. I don't know. I kind of want to set it aside for another deck, but I think I'd be fine in this one too. But yeah, okay, so if you know a little bit of some like Sega Genesis Super Nintendo games, listen carefully to like how the piano plays in this one. Tell me if it sounds like a little bit like Super Nintendo sound compression, and it just hits me with some nostalgia. It really does hit me with a lot of nostalgia to it. To just think about Super Nintendo games, it's just so great. Mandible just a car. Just a SAR. I think it's just a SAR, not just a car. Do I really have to go through my white cards again? I don't want to have to find that one. I guess if I try to like search for like cards that are new, it's easy to see cards that are new just by looking at the edge of the card. So I can probably find it pretty quick. So let's see. I see a whole bunch of ones right here that look new. Let's try these ones. Oh, yeah, okay. Is it gonna be in this pile right here? Maybe. It might be. Yep, here we go. Found it. Alright. I'll have to pull that out again. Alright, so just the color, and then the can. How many cards should we have? 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, 24. I've got a couple more before we can add in. I'm having the limit be 32, and if you want to add, oh my god, Trident Magistrate's suggested. Oh my god, I don't know if I want to do that. People are gonna really hate me if I do that, because I can just keep recurring it. But if there's one thing I have learned about with Mono White is that you want people to hate you. Alright, Aven Mind Sensor. I did pull that one out too, so I guess we'll do that one as well. Oh, Dreaded Magistrate is definitely a no fun allowed kind of game, kind of card. I think it has a salt score right now. Yep, 2.03. That's actually pretty high. I grew up with the NES and SNES. Yes, so did I. My very first game console was an NES. Unfortunately, I don't have my childhood NES anymore, and unfortunately got water damage when funny enough, the basement flooded in an old house we had back when I was on my second to last year of my last year of elementary school. We had like this really big monsoon come by and just completely pound us up with rain, and it destroyed the roof on our house, and our basement flooded, and my NES was on the floor when the basement flooded, and that thing was just gone. It was just destroyed. It's unfortunate. I had to lose my childhood NES, and so I never actually got around to getting another one until maybe 4 years ago. I think it was about 3 years ago, actually. I actually bought I bought this like clone version of an NES called the AVS, and it's basically just not really emulator machine. Basically, it just has an FPGA that's programmed to mimic the hardware components of an NES, and it also does HDMI upscaling as well. And so I can play any NES game, I can play any NES game I want into it, and it will upscale it up to 720p through HDMI, and it supports all the original peripherals for the NES. I have used it on stream before. I used it to play Battletoads, I used it to play Magic 2, I used it to play a whole bunch of NES games on my streams a while back. It was the same one. If anyone remembers me playing Super Mario Bros. 3 on stream, I actually was using that to play it. The original copies of Mega Man 2 and 6. Good job, man. I used to have a copy of Mega Man 6, but unfortunately, I lost that with my NES back when that first flood happened in our house. It sucks, but it's just how it is. Alright. Raffine's Informant. Just gonna add that in. Raffine's Informant. Next one is Grand Abolisher. He's already in a different deck, so I'm not gonna take him out. I want to leave him in the deck he's already in, so. Skyclave Evaporation, I don't have that. Aviary Mechanic. Let me turn another permanent judgment on his hand. Okay. this. We can put that in here. There it is. Yeah, I love MoriRaine too. Definitely, it's definitely in my top 5 Game Boy games. I will probably put it at number 2. As for number 1, that's a secret. Fiend Hunter. Hey, look at that. It's like I totally guessed that correctly about having Fiend Hunter available for this. Fiend Hunter. Okay, the next one is Scrapyard Recombiner. Don't have that one. Gold Mirror, I do have that one, but I think it's in another deck. I think I want to leave it in there. Yeah, Bygone Bishop's a good one to have in here too, so I will put that in here. Let's go back. Actually, one of the first ones I pulled out. Yeah, Bygone Bishop. What's this one? Core Skyfisher. Enter that item return a permanent you control to his hand. I don't think I have a copy of that one. I don't recall having a copy of that one. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, Pilgrim's Eye. I did pull a copy of for that one. So. Pilgrim's Eye. How many creatures we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. I am at 31. So if we're limiting it down to 32, we have one more to choose, and we gotta be very, very careful what we choose next. Palladium's just basically a Soul Ring on a stick. Although he costs more than a Soul Ring, but he still pretty much works like a Soul Ring. Yeah, First Strike has wonderful soundtrack. It's just weird that I was looking everywhere for like a more cleaner version of the soundtrack. You got my lands. Not yet. I'm not doing lands just yet. Right now I'm working on creatures. I have one more creature to do, and I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what creature I want to put in here. Because as much as I like this good boy, he's unfortunately kind of overshadowed by another good boy. So that's the final creature we're putting in here. Alright, creatures are done. Alright. So I think the next one up is instances. Instant spells. It's not as cool as the ring. What ring? What? Hold on. Am I missing something here? But no. That thought I had about the soundtrack for Third Strike. I was trying to find a copy of the soundtrack that didn't sound like it was recorded in a bathroom. And it seemed like all the frickin'... Oh, the mirror? Mirror? Which mirror? Wait, what mirror are you talking about? Oh, what? I'm confused. Oh, you're talking about Palladium mirror? Ring mirror. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, trying to find a copy of First Strike soundtrack. It's really annoying because all the ones I've been finding have been like, sound like they were recorded in the bathroom. And I know there's a copy of the soundtrack that sounds good. Because I used to have it, and I was just like looking around for it, and I couldn't find it. And I just realized, oh shit, I actually have my entire music collection that was uploaded onto back when Google Music used to exist. I have that all downloaded when they were announced that they were shutting it down, and I had like a whole collection of my music that I downloaded on my external hard drive. And I was going through that and see if I had it in there, and I had the whole soundtrack just right there, and I was like, oh, here we go, just moving back to my my main collection. There we go. This is the collection I have. My original collection, it actually sounds freaking good. Just playing Idle Showdown. Cool. Awesome. Alright, creatures are done. We're going to instance now. Sword of Plowshares! That's always a good staple to have. It's always a good one to have. It's always a good one for removal. So, 5 instant spells. Okay, I can probably do that. Sword of Plowshares. Okay, maybe there's a Sword of Plowshares in this deck I can probably use. There's probably one in this one, and then there's one over here in the corner as well. Probably use that one too, but it's fine. Another good one would be this one. I'm even suggesting it. Yes, it is. Silence. I just like the art and playing music for possible music. So great. Dispatch will have that here too. Dispatch is good. Generous gift. I might have copied that one here. Maybe? Oh, they passed exile here. We do that. A generous gift though. I have a generous gift. I don't have a copy. Don't know what there should be instead. Here. And I just saw another card I want to put in. I saw another card here that I want to put in this deck. Flawless Maneuver. God, it's so great to hear this freaking song and not have it sound like I was recording in the bathroom. It's so dumb. Sorry. Disenchant. What? What am I doing? Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta want that destroy or exile creature. I don't know, maybe I should do those two, or I'll save the Sword of Plowshare for a different draft. I have a generous gift for destroying anything, any permanent. Flawless Maneuver for some protection. I think Flawless Maneuver means I don't recommend a card, hopefully. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm still having it here though. I don't care. And Blacksmith Skill should be a good one to go. Or the Manatized Counter Skill. Might as well do Manatized, I guess. That's 5, right? 1, 2, 4, 5. Is that 5 that we needed, for instance? 5, okay. Alright, now to Sorcery, it's just freaking 2. Oh, I just knocked over the force of cards along. Move this out of the way. Another deck I'm trying to revive. It's my Parisi go to deck, Forced Combat deck. Trying to get that revived too. I mean, now we got some really good cards for Goat. Third Strike, you mean Ryu, Ken, and Akuma? My characters were Chun-Li and Alex. Chun-Li and Alex are the ones I played the most in Third Strike. Sabine's Reformation. I don't think I have any copies of that one. Oh, it isn't. Look at that. Dusk to Dawn. We got Sabine's Reclamation. So Sabine's Reclamation. In here. Dusk to Dawn. Okay. Just like that one record. Enchantment. One enchantment? Really? Yeah. I think I'm gonna bump it up to one more sorcery because I want to get this in here. Because this one's pretty good. And I know I have a copy of that because I got a. It was a little warp. Break the warping out of it. This one. I have these like super thick insert things. They're usually meant for like store displaying cards. But they're really good for trying to like unwarp cards and cards that are in foil. And this is a promo. This is a promo copy I have of this card, so I'm gonna put that in here as my third sorcery. I think I will bump down by maybe one artifact. Yeah, I will go to 26 artifacts and then we'll probably go from there. Look at me! Look at me, camera! Oh yeah! By the way, you're talking about Street Fighter? Because of the music and all that? I want to show you something. Can I grab shit without pushing it forward? I can't when it's farther away from me. Get over here. Get over here, big boy. Here's some Blanca. Good old Blanca, huh? Okay. I got the classic boy who likes to electrocute Danny Beaky. It's been a long time since I last had some good fighting games with me. Need to mess with some people. Yeah, Blanca's good. Blanca's a really good card. You know, in Magic. They really did him justice. But, alright. So now we're gonna move on to doing artifacts. Blanket. Blanket. Alright. Important question. Did you pronounce it as Blanca or Blanca? Did you say Blanca or Blanca? Blanca. Okay, Blanca. Because I don't say Blanca because I thought it was just like set up weird. It's like, oh, that's kind of close to saying blanket, and that's weird. Blanca. So Blanca. Yeah. That's how you're supposed to say it. I know I have a skull clamor. I set it aside here. Where is it? Give me the clamps.
Pay the front line, take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen.
You're blinking his blankets on. Wait, Tormod's Crypt is actually suggested? I mean, I guess that makes sense because it's a 0 drop. I don't want to go through my artifacts and get that again. Whatever, because it's a Cheerio cost, and that's good.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Nine a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Four, and he made us the hard way. Hey, the front line takes the hard. We have a shooter and a good one. Coming out for a new point. Get your bets down,
Sonic
ladies
and...
and gentlemen.
Wait, they had Jet Set Radio songs on Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing? That's funny. It's still also really cool. That's absolutely amazing. It's actually on there. Sorry, if my model looks like looking weird from looking down, just I'm looking at my cards. Couldn't find this Tormod's Crypt. I did see a few of them last week in the things. I guess it'd probably be a good idea. I was just kind of looking at like, oh, this is good, but probably is just because it's a 0 drop.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my fingers are getting tired. Shaking through these cards. Oh. Ow. I hope Hideki Naganuma was actually okay with it. But then again, he's a cool guy.
Play 6.
Hideki Naganuma is always awesome. He's always been an awesome dude.
Coming out again for a new point. Bets down, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
Check me out, John.
4 fours the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, craps, mark 4. Ace, deuce, deuce. Craps, mark 1. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand.
I'm the winner. Got a hot hand.
Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Who wants
Where much fit? Where are you?
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets. Nine a winner. Pay the front line, take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen.
Please,
4 fours to point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, who wants to come? 6 to point, who wants to come? 6 to point, who wants to come? 6 to point. Play 6.
I'll try to find the card. What's the name of that skull something card? Oh, it's called Skull Clan. What it does, it's an equipment that you equip to a creature that gets +1/+0, and when it dies, you draw 2 cards. It gets +1 -1. I just find it weird that it's like, hey, let's make this equipment that, like, fucking gives your creature +1 -1, makes you so you draw 2 cards when it dies. It's like, you just equip it to a 1/1 or a 2/1 or a 3/1, it just dies and you draw cards. It's crazy. Flip of boots. Yes, we got a 4-leaf flip of boots and we want to put that in here. That's right. Okay. Got an instrument like. sworn I saw at least 2 copies of Tormod's Crypt, and I can't find one now. Enjoying this Final Fantasy music, yeah. Which is funny because I haven't got a chance to play Final Fantasy VIII yet, even though I hear a lot. Like a lot of people say it's like a really good one, but I never played it. Okay. Let's hope it's on this one so I don't have to get it back up again. I'm going 2.5 hours now? God damn. This is what happens when you're having fun building magic decks. Oh, hey, look. Gold mirror. I don't want to put them in here. And that palladium mirror, too. I'm not too worried about that. He's not... Doesn't, like... Not too worried about it. A place where you're having fun, exactly. Damn it! It tricked me! It tricked me! I saw the word Tormods and Tormods and I just got like excited and like, no, it's Crypt Keeper. How dare they? My cards are trolling me now. My hand's cramping. Found it. Alright, Moon Silver Key. That one I definitely set aside. I did show you guys that when I started. Alright. Next one. Mishra's Bobble. I don't know if I have one. I think I do. Actually. Probably do. Actually, it's very possible I sold it. Very likely I did. Here? I don't think so. That's definitely. Snake won't fall out. Random music is giving me more respect for Final Fantasy. Oh no. Freaking Final Fantasy music is legendary at this point. It's that freaking good. Oh yeah, okay. I was wondering what this deck right here was. Conjurer's Bauble. Okay, so I don't have Mishra's Bauble. I core Wellspring. I did see one in this deck, so I'm gonna take it out of this deck and put it in here. My first Bauble might be a good one to have in here too. Like I said, Wellspring. Oh look, there's Joy's Familiar. Look at that. Do I put that in here too? That makes it go down to 25 artifacts if I do that. Do it like that. I core Wellspring. Oh, there it is! Mishra's Bauble. Found it. Alright. We got the triple whammy here. We found 3 cards that we were looking for. So, I core Wellspring. Oh, those good cards. Alright. I will put Joy's Familiar in here as one of the features, but I will take out an artifact, which is okay. But it'll be fine. So I had 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, actually we're at 32 right there. So we're perfect. Oh no, 33. I forgot about the selfless savior. So yeah, okay, we're at 33 now. So I will take out 2 artifacts, one for the sorcery and one for the creature. Conjurer's Bauble. I guess we can probably put that in here. Maybe? I don't know. Still need to figure out that steampunk deck I want to do. What steampunk deck? Stop throwing stuff at me! Oh! wait. You want to do something that's steampunk themed? It's weird. I don't know how you would do that. Conjurer's Bubble. I know I have like, I know I have at least maybe 3 of them, and they're all like in the same spot. Conjurer's Bubble, where are you? Oh, I found a much format script. Fuck me, huh? God damn. Yeah. Oh, please, for the love of God, please do not have to search my artifact cards again. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, let me get the Mystic Forge first. Vehicles are hard. What do you, in what aspect are you referring to with vehicles? Like the mechanic of vehicles, or is it something else? Alright, do this one more time to find Codex Shredder and Welding Jar, which I have both. Alright. Make this easy. here myself so I can still kind of chat with you guys while I'm doing this. Got a few stacks of my artifacts we're gonna go through. Crewing them or keeping them crewed isn't easy. Well, I think the only side effect with them. Oh, there's the Mirror Moon vessel. I was looking for that one too. Oh, there's a Tormod script right fucking here. Oh my god. That kind of makes me very mad right now. Like, so many cards that I was actually looking for. This is right here on this little stack. The same thing with Cathodian. Oh my god. I'm gonna put him in here. I'm thinking very carefully on what I decide to take out for Cathodian. So Cathodian will be very good to have in here. I think it'd be fine for me to take out Pilgrim's Eye for Cathodian. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, Pilgrim's Eye and have Cathodian in here. Alright, Codex Shredder, let's find this. Let's find a Codex Shredder. So I was looking at that card and just like, maybe, I don't know if I should put it in here or not, and I just never bothered to pull it out. But I should have. And if I find the golden jar, we'll put that in here too. I know I have a few copies of that as well. A bunch of like really old copies of it too. But yeah, this music is definitely a vibe. It's really nice and relaxing to listen to. And in on a roundabout way, this one is too. I'm not sure. Do I have any I don't know if I have any Donkey Kong Country 2 music on here. Let me see. Donkey. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know why. Okay, that's why. Back. Nope, I do not. All I have is Donkey Kong 1. Donkey Kong Country 1. I don't have the other ones on here. Do I? Hiya. Okay, I do. I just need to get them properly renamed. Because they're like SPC rips. I got SPC rips of them as MP3s, and I haven't got them renamed properly yet. But I do have them, see. But they have the word SPC word in the title for some reason, but I don't know, maybe I can get like a few of them added in just real quick. I think I might need to adjust the audio level when they're kind of quiet. Which is weird because I ripped them myself, so I don't know why they're so quiet. I can do this one too, just because this one's like this song is like super well known for anyone who's played Donkey Kong Country 2. DK Jams. Yeah, this one is iconic just because of how freaking hard the stage is. This stage is stupid hard. So goddamn hard. I definitely should try to do like a stream of Donkey Kong Country though. That'd be awesome. And watch me get upset at like the smallest thing. Sleepy time! Yeah, I don't know how David Wise did it. He's such a freaking musical genius, especially how he manipulated to make the Super Nintendo sound for our just absolutely amazing. I am hearing a little bit of compression though. I wonder if these songs didn't get ripped properly because they're very compressed. They sound kind of muted or muffled a little bit. I don't know. Like, is it all gonna sound like that? Hold on. This one sounds okay. Why is it just that one? Why is the sticker brush symphony sounding kind of weird? But this one sounds fine. I don't know why that sticker brush symphony sounds weird. This one's one of my favorites. MoriRaine is definitely one of my favorite songs from number 2. It also plays on like one of the most difficult stages ever in the entire game. In the Lost World. Okay, I want to get back to the playlist. Oops, wrong. Alright, I still have yet to find either of these cards. Codex Shredder and Rolling Jar. I know I do. I have both of them, I know I do. By the way, I need to look at the battery life of my phone. 37%. Okay, so I probably should plug it in here pretty soon. Let me get these 2 cards found first. I will then do my break, and then, well, on my break, I'm gonna get my phone plugged in. So I'm using my phone as a camera right now. I was slipping, sliding. I saw one of them. It might happen. But I am pretty sure I do have both of them. I saw the Codex Shredder when I was initially looking for the artifacts, so I know I have that. Will they draw on the other hand? It's very possible I might have gotten rid of those ones just because at the time when I discovered them, they were actually worth like $3 or $4 a pop, and I had like 4 of them just sitting in my box, so I decided to sell them to get some extra money. But then they got reprinted at Duel Masters. Now they're only worth $1. This song feels very square soft, and it's wonderful. Oh look, another Toramot's crypt. Alright, Codex Shredder. That's one down. Oh, 2 down. There we go. We got it. We are cruising for a bruising now. Hey, Purple Hole, I know I have that one. Closet Geeks, I remember seeing one, but I don't think I saw it in my collection. How many artifacts do we have? 11. Oh man, I should probably use the black sleeves for this deck just because of that card. This card is actually like a little darker and worn out compared to newer cards, so I should probably use the black sleeves for this one. Because they'll see it as a March card and you know what the card is! Yeah. I use black sleeves for this deck. Alright, well, I got my cards, so just to clear my head, I'm going to take a break. Maybe go get me something to snack on, and then I will be back soon. No, my mouse is being weird. I clicked on the thing to unmute, but my mouse button is being weird, and sometimes when I click it once, it creates like a double click for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why my mouse is doing that. It's really annoying that it keeps doing that. But yeah, I click it once and it reads it up like it's like I'm double clicking. And I think it did that when I was trying to unmute myself, and so it muted me again. I probably need to get a new mouse. I think the left button on my mouse is starting to die. Alright. New cards! Let's see here. So, purple hole. I kinda was trying to look for that in the white cards that I had just sitting here. And I didn't find it. I kinda want to have it in here just because it's a one-drop artifact. And it's really good if I'm doing it for like anti-black. Actually, no, it's just meta value 2 or less. Oh, I'm thinking of Divine Smite. Whoops. Yeah, Purple Hole is just, you get rid of something that's meta value 2 or less until Purple Hole leaves the battlefield. My dad, he did some like homemade pork ribs, and I'm having some of that to snack on. They're still a little hot, so I'm going slow on eating them, but they're really good. Oh, you want some too, Kitty? Yeah, I'm making sure that it's far away from my car. And make sure that nothing is in the way it could potentially ruin cards. I'm getting lucky on finding portable hole. Where are you, portable hole? I'm not seeing it. I really don't want to have to go through all the white cards again. Looks like there's some new cards in this channel. Or new-ish, because it's from Forgotten Realms. So, maybe. Oh, damn. From the hole. That will be annoying. Got the box of whites on my lap. I'm gonna kind of skim through the cards and see if I can try to find ones that have like a whole bunch of the D&D stuff. Either anything that's like stacked on their D&D stuff. Yep, there we go. Got it. Portable hole. Best way to do it. Now let's hope I don't have to do that again. But knowing my luck, I probably will. Okay. Okay, I don't have any of those. Cloud key. Oh, I know what cloud key is. Cloud key is actually gonna be in my Chun-Li deck. Sucks because I already took the card out of it. I'm taking another card, huh? So, I don't want this deck to like need to wait for all these good cards. And I think about being able to pick Cloud Key out is not gonna be too much of a problem. Not in here. I think that's probably what this empty sleeve is, that it actually was Cloud Key. I think I took it out to get it ready for my deck. But I don't see the card anywhere. Put it in. Not sure. One thing I can think of would be my deck right there. I looked at the cards for the deck and I didn't see anything. I guess we're just not gonna do cloud. At the very least, go for this one to get Aether Flux Reservoir, which is a wing con. Dirac May, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Ugh. Yes. And just for curiosity's sake, I'm gonna check this deck and see if the factory is in. I don't think so. Okay, no, it's not. Aether Flux Reservoir. Soul Guide Lantern, Alter the Brood, and Relic Fire. Relic Vial. Fire? What's a fire? Okay. I've got a lantern. Relic Vial. I need 25 more X. That one. So I need 10 more artifacts. I think what I'm gonna probably do is I'm gonna do mana artifacts real quick. I'm gonna make mana artifacts down first. Chromatic Star, really? Sorry, obviously. Yeah, so Arcane Segment's gonna be one. Wait, what? That's Flurry was fighting? That's weird. Oh, that's why I want Chromatic Star. It's only a 1 drop. Refine Prism is a 2 drop. That makes sense. So, Flurry. Was there other printings of Chromatic Star? I'm gonna take a look and see. Alright, that one's familiar to me. Oh, they have the old border. Tasher Artifact Storm. Pretty much, yeah. That's basically what this deck is gonna be. I love Tasher. I'm playing a lot of them on Arena, so I wanted to rebuild them as a paper deck, and so that's what we're doing. I just don't know if I have a Chromatic Star. Like, part of me feel like I do recognize the old art, and I don't know if I have that one or the new one. Tasher. No, soldier, I know you kind of have a bit of an anger issue towards Tasher. I'm not gonna bother doing the Chromatic Star. I think Prophetic Prism is probably fine. I mean, I know it sucks that it's just like, 2 mana to do it, but yeah. Cheerios, yes, I do need Cheerios. I don't have a whole lot of zero cost cards, unfortunately. I could do everyone chalice if I wanted to. Yeah, arcane segment, obviously. Forgetting. I think I'm just gonna borrow the sword from this little special sword I have. I wish I had all this pal, but I don't. And then Mox Opal. Assault Monolith, probably. Might be good. Mox Amber, I wish I had that one. That's a Force, maybe. Force Stone? Commander Sphere. Mishra's Baubles are good. Yep, it sure is. I think I will do Basalt Monolith. I know that one's a pretty good one to use for a lot of infinite combos. I don't remember where I have this. I think it might be... Pretty sure it's here. Oh, I'm seeing it somewhere. Trying to sort of sort these over. I feel like little hits, like uncommon and common hits right here. Which, what I'm building, I am building a Tesh, so a Tesha right there. See that? It's kind of like, trying to focus there. Don't want to focus, there we go. Doing Teshar. It's gonna be a Teshar artifact deck. And I am looking for a copy of the Basalt Monolith. I'm pretty sure, 90% sure that I actually have a copy of it. I'm just trying to figure out where to go to. Oh, white those sit here. Oh, I think I'm gonna find it. I found the chunk of cards that I was supposed to be with. Oh, no! Damn it, Basalt Monolith, where are you? You're supposed to be in here in this deck because you're good. Oh yeah, I got another copy of Teshar. You don't have a table. Prosper deck is all laid out on the ground, I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow. You gross. You're disgusting. Disgusting! Very tempted to put this in here. No, you are here. Just where are you? Where the fuck are you? know I have it in here. I know I have it. I freaking find it. Alright. Let's go up there. Oh my god! I actually got a very interesting idea to do with this Slimefoot and Squee. I want to do a Dragon Tribal with it. I think it'd be pretty funny to do a Dragon Tribal with it. We're in the Quarry Tower. Itch my nose. Son of a bitch, where are you? I know you're here somewhere. Are you over here? Hiding under Chainer? I'm hoping I got time to go to my LCS college grad parties to go to. Yeah, it's just getting to that point right now. It's just graduation year, yeah? Everyone's graduating now. There you are. Found you. Do. Okay. Spring Drum? Really? You go pick up a Jessica's well? Well, if you can find her at a cheap price, it's worth it. Very, very much. I should have kept my copy of this. Should have kept it. I didn't. Okay, prismatic lens is still kind of recommended, so I'm gonna put it in anyways. Yay! Box diamond! Oh, we're in like the high stuff now, are we? Terrarium. I think I said that sun is put here. Yep. Terrarium. And that is a prophetic prism. Arkham's Astrolabe. But that means I gotta do Snowlands, and I don't want to do that. So I am not gonna do Arkham's Astrolabe. Does it have a 20 for regular art and full for like 30? I feel like it's a little steep. I think I got mine for like $12. Actually, no, damn it, no, I didn't buy mine as a single. I got mine from a pre-con deck that I bought. It was it was the pre-con for this card. Yeah, so the pre-con for this card, it came with disc as well. If you can find the pre-con, it'd definitely be worth the price. At this point, you'll be better off just buying the pre-con for like a discounted price, and it would be cheaper in the long run because you get a whole bunch of good cards with it too. Oh, Washington's so big. I have stuff that's stuck. I'm sorry. No, I don't live in Washington State. I did live in the West Side, though, but I don't live in Washington. Alright, go steep well. I know it's almost 2 a.m. for me. So, steep well. Oh, should I do Overflowing Chalice, though? Should I? I'm gonna do Belwarstone. Why not? And Commander Sphere, sure. Why not? Okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 22. I'm gonna do 3 more because I'm sitting at the 25. I'm doing 25 artifacts, so I get 3 more. Lightning Greaves. Lightning Greaves, are you in here? I'm assuming probably not because I saw Swiftfoot boots, but not Lightning Greaves. Yeah, it's not in here. I think I might just compensate and just do Swiftfoot boots instead, even though it's a little slower to use that. At least I can still target my stuff if I need to. So, my first bobble, yeah. I'll here. Desecrated Tomb. Ooh, yes. I do have that. I think it's right here. Yep, Desecrated Tomb. Do you want bats? Give me the bats. Trading Post. Don't know if I have a... I don't think I do. Helm of Awakening. Don't remember if I have that one either. I like it how Swiftfoot Boots is actually lower synergy than Lightning Greaves. It's kind of funny. Orange Wellspring, I don't have a copy of that either, but I would love to have one. Mycosynth Wellspring, sure. That's basically rampant. It's nice. And Distiller's Capsule, I did pull that one out specific for this deck. Okay. Alright, I think that's 3 cards we needed, right? Okay, we're 1 card over. I will be okay taking out Belwarstone. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Alright, that's all the artifacts. Nice! Still feel like I should put Swiftfoot Boots in here though. I'll be okay to take out the Swiftfoot Boots. You know what? I'm going to do my first bobble, because I got Reckless and Gladys, it's alright. Artifacts are done. That was the biggest one. Now we just enchantment and lands. And it's like what, 1 enchantment? I can't think of any enchantments to put in here. Akazia's Welcome will definitely be a good one. Land tax, I guess. I could do land tax. Sure, why not? No land tax. Like that shit, homie! Alright, land tax next.
Tune in. Turn on.
Got a pretty good deal with this land tax though. Because what's it at right now? Looks like about $21 for it. What the heck? Why is it showing based off that one? Yeah, that one's the one I have.
Tune in.
Yeah, so I'm looking about $35 right, about $35, $36 right now. I got mine for 20. I was very happy to get mine for 20. Really nice. Very, very, very nice. Alright, now for utility lands, and we need 32, right? Yep, 32. Okay, 32. Utility lands. Alright. Earthquake Tower. Window. Chernobyl and Wooden Wilds. Unless I can find, an Ash Baron. Unless we can find an Ash Baron. Yeah, we're almost done with this. This is insane. Hey, Ash Baron. I told myself that I am not going to be doing Outer Wilds ever again unless I'm doing Landfall, unless I'm doing Land Decks. Just because of the fact that it's actually quicker to do Ash Barons than it is to do Evolving Wilds. Because like, if you have it in your hand but you need to fix your colors, you just do the land cycle, get the land, and then play it. It just works so much better doing it that way. But if I'm doing a landfall deck, I will most definitely be like, nope, nope. If I'm Wild Edge, Prolific Expanse, or Land. Why not? Whoa, whoa. I actually do believe a lot of the cards that I need for this deck are in for the land cards that I need are in the Celestine deck and the other artifact deck that I have right here. There, Ash Baron. But I'm not, but I already got one, I don't need to have another one. Ancient Den, I will have next year for that. I'm not too worried about having that though. Buried Ruin. I think Buried Ruin might actually be next then. I kind of didn't like Proxy Lightning Greens, but I prefer to have the original. sort this out right. So, Raid Ruin, Darksteel Citadel, okay, Inventor's Fair. I think that's in my vehicle deck. No, I'm probably not leaving it there. There's Saga. This one. Don't think so, though. No, that one, no. I do need that, though. Okay, I know where Urgent Saga is. It's in another deck that's all about lands, and I want to leave it in there. Works better in that deck, anyways. Phyrexia's Core! And there's High Market, yeah. So, High Market. Phyrexia's Core. Second artifact, gain 1 life. Alright. And not early. Blizzard's taking their sweet time on that refund. Wait, what refund? For what? Did they fuck up? Yeah, I'm gonna do this demolition field. I'm like having a little bit of lane destruction in my decks now. Going to this secluded steps. It's not like weirdly printed. This one's like really dark for some reason. Where is it? Damn it. There was apparently a waiting, so I figured why didn't just not buy it out. Wait, hold on. I was tired and figured out I'll just put that amount I needed for jail into the battle and balance. I was really all right, don't buy things when tired. Yeah. Never do that. I don't think it'll take that long. They're usually pretty quick when it comes to refunds. Like, I think you'll probably only be waiting maybe like 3 days at most. You might stretch out to 4 or 5, but it's very unlikely that you'll be waiting 16 days. Ricky's core. Roll beneath 4, so I think that might be all the non-basic ones I'm gonna search for. I do want to get one there in a distance. Footstep, Earthly Tower, sequestered stash, Lost God, Ghost Quarter, Treasure Vault, versus Mine, Power Plant, and Tower. Oh boy. Sure, why not? Let's add all 3 of them in there. Where are you? Yeah, so I've been playing Magic the Gathering since 2005. Very long time. I started playing about the time when I started middle school. We moved it to a new area, and I had some neighborhood friends introduce me to Magic the Gathering, and I've been playing it ever since. But yeah, we're gonna get all 3 of the Urza lands in here. It's gonna be fun. And then we'll have that. I guess we'll have Demolition Field, Pulse God, that. 22, 15, 13 non-basic. Started playing like 2 years ago. Yeah. I have a lot of cards. I have a lot of cards. I have a lot of really old cards. One good example I have for old cards that I have is like this Rolling Jar right here. I got this when the Marauding block was still around. I see like the Conjurer's Bauble. I got that one when it was 5th Dawn. I haven't had this one that long. I just got this one like a few months ago. Yeah, I have a good handful of like really old cards. And I always find it funny whenever I show like my friend like the old style cards, and he just flips the fuck out because I have a friend that has only been playing Magic for about maybe 5 or 6 years, but has only been playing Commander for about 2 years. And he always flips out whenever he sees the old style cards because his words, he thinks they're ugly. He thinks the old style cards look ugly. And me, I've been playing since 2005. I've gotten adapted to the older cards, and so I actually like the old style cards because it just kind of brings me back to when I first started playing. But yeah, I have been playing for a very long time. My absolute favorite trading card game out there. And I have played a few of them. I tried a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't get very far in that one. And I did play a fair amount of Pokemon as well. I actually like the Pokemon video game on the Game Boy Color the most than the actual card game itself. So, but Street Mine got reprinted. It's probably like a secret layer drop, I think. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's secret layer drop. I can read it. I can read it. Alright, so it looks like I got all the non-basics now. I just need to get basic ones. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 non-basics. And I need a calculator to minus. Go. Calculator. So I need to do 32 minus 13. Which would be down to 19 basics. That's kind of a steep there, but hey, it's just plain, so it's not a big deal. Alright. Now, here's the thing. I have a lot of planes I can choose from. Is there like a specific set you want me to focus on, or do you just want me to like grab ones that like look cool? Yeah, this is gonna kind of give you like a bit of a hint to like seriously how long I've been playing Magic. Because like I shit you not, I have basic lands like these. I have like basic lands like these ones, like the. See, I have like really old basic lands, so I could use those ones if I really wanted to. They all have to be the same. I'm okay with having like different artworks for all the for my basics. To have like a variety of artwork, but they have to be consistent with the like actual card style. So like, I'm not gonna have like a bunch of like these ones with a bunch of these ones. That's what I like with my lands. So like, if I'm gonna have like a whole bunch of like these old ones where it literally says tap, it says tap for your mana pool. I want to have a full set of these ones, not just like a mixture of these, but those ones, whatever. But yeah, when I started playing, the newest set that was out was, I think it was Betrayers of Kamigawa was the newest set that was out when I started playing. And the stores that we went to, that me and my friends went to get me starter decks and get me going, they all had not core, they weren't core sets. They were 8th edition, 7th edition pre-constructed decks. Oh, speaking of which, these lands right here are actually from that pre-con. Oh, these lands right here, but don't think so. Like all of these were actually from that pre-con. Not enough for the that I need. I think I'm gonna go a little crazy. I'm gonna do something I haven't done before, but especially with Commander, because if there's some type of basic planes that I actually really like the most, it'll probably be the basic planes from the Marauding block. So like the planes like this, where it's just literally just needles. A field of needles from one of my basic planes. If I have enough of those, I will definitely do the 3, 4. Five. 7. bunch of you. Where are you? A whole bunch of you. Where are you? Where are my needle spider lands? Where are my needle lands? Come on. Money's mine. Oh, now we're getting funky. I might have to compensate. Maybe I'll just do some other set, but I'm not seeing any more MoriRaine. Basically, I thought I got a lot more than I actually do. Huh. Just want to hit more. Using lands from Kamigawa set and Innistrad Vow set. When you say Kamigawa, I'm assuming it's the new one. So it's not from like this set right here. It's just like, look at this. Look at that art. So freaking beautiful. Got the light shining on Eganja right there. So freaking crazy. I'm assuming you're probably using like these ones right here. This is from the new Kamigawa. Oh shit. Snow cover. Do I actually have enough? Like 10. I have a promo. I have a promo one. I will use that one. Go for like the new style and get a second promo. I also went ahead and out. It would have been interesting if I had enough snow planes to do. I had like the whole deck be snow planes, but I guess not. I just don't quite have enough. I thought I had more than this, but actually not. I also got like so I got one from I got one from Infinity. These ones are from the Guild Cat. Got the full art right there from Innistrad, and then I got this one from Magic 21. Pretty cool. Oh, here we go. I don't have a full playset of these ones, but I actually want to get some. White bordered new style. And these are the 8th edition ones. I want to get like a playset of these ones. I think these ones are really cool. So, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. I like the planes that have like a lot of color in it. I'm gonna get a copy of Sword of Fortune Frontier. Yeah. I kind of wish I pulled that one when I got my booster box, but I unfortunately didn't. Alright. I got all the basics. I got all my. I'm gonna put these basics away. there was more. I bought my card box is being dumb, but hey, we got the deck finished. Now, I would just stream myself saving it, but I think I'm probably gonna call it good for tonight's stream. Holy crap, that took 4 hours to do. It's what happens when you have a collection as big as mine. It's hard to go through. Here, I can show you. For myself. Here we go. But oh no, my legs! You see how dirty my freaking room is right now. But yeah, got all the boxes right there. Oh, let me get this thing out of the way. Close that. But yeah, I got like a whole bunch of boxes right there that are full of cards. I have a thing like right up there. I got like a whole bunch of boxes right here that are just completely full of cards. It's crazy. Close this down now. But holy crap, that was a lot of fun. Even though it took freaking forever to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna sleeve the deck off stream just because I don't think anyone's gonna be really thrilled to watch me sleeve a deck. So that's gonna be it for tonight. And I'd like to thank everyone that come by, everyone that followed, and just hanging out with me while I freaking tear my hair out over this because it took forever. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. All right. So I want to go and check and see who's online. I don't know why this is popping up again. My buddy Rai, I'm not in his stream, so I want to see if there's anyone available for raiding. Ow. Might just raid him. I think he might be cool with that. So. I'll go ahead and raid my buddy Rai, because I'm exhausted, and I think I'm just gonna probably prop up a YouTube video and just listen to that in the background while I'm saving this deck. And so, all right, thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out with everyone, and we'll go ahead and set the raid for Rai, and I'll see you guys later. You guys take care.